Hello. Welcome, welcome. Good morning, all that. Gonna be pretty low energy today as I am a bit sleepy. I woke up at 5 p.m. yesterday, and it's 8 a.m. today. My sleep schedule's all over the place. Always fun times around here. These are all the icons I've made so far. I didn't stream any of it just because I kind of disappeared last week. Had my birthday party, and then that was kind of all consumed all my social energy for the next week. Joys, joys. So I've just been chucking away on these. I think they've been coming out pretty good. I'm not super happy with all of them, but at least most of them I think are pretty good. Some of them are pretty lazy, like this one's kind of whatever, this one's kind of jank, but you know what? I don't hate them. I have 12 left of these, I believe. Yeah, I've done 40. And there are a total of 52. There's 53 entries, but number 1 is just the empty. So yeah, I think I got 12 of these left. First up, Fleet Feet. Suppose that one's easy enough. Just draw some kind of like a boot with some speed lines or something. Let's see. I don't suppose there happens to be a boot shape in this shape tool, does there? That might be a little specific to expect, but you know, there's all kinds of weird stuff in here. Like an inbox or some people. You know, you never know what you can expect with these weird plugins. I have a lot of Paint.net plugins. I've been using this software for years, even though I really should have moved on to something better by now, but I'm just so used to it. Alright, let's see then. Maybe if I just wing it. I don't have my tablet plugged in, because I have my projector plugged in instead, and I didn't feel like switching it. So, I'm just free drawing right now. Let's see then. How does a boot look? You know what? Yeah, we'll just use some line tools. Get the basic shape. You know what? We'll just do it down here. I can move it if need be. That's not bad. It's not bad at all. Okay, I can dig that. Get this. I feel like I want like a little, maybe some kind of a bump back there, and then like a bump here. And we'll go something like this. Give it some more oomph up here. Okay. Then fill. Now line. Let's make this size 2. There's a method to this madness. I'm not just making a random blue line, I promise. So let's see, something like that, and then maybe something like this. Get like the curve going. Poke it in like that. Okay. Cut. Cut. That looks okay. This is kind of jank. Let me see. Boot sprite. Let me look up some reference. Boot sprite. Pixel art. Yeah. You know what? I think it's because this is too flat. It's too straight on side view. Even though it's kind of supposed to be side view. You know, I think another issue is this looks kind of goofy. Rather than just being a little sticking out thing, I think it should be more something like... more something like that. And then, instead of being quite so flat, maybe I do something like this. This is closer to better. In fact, you know what? Let's just carry this whole line here. And then do the same thing I did before. 2 long line going across. And delete that. Yeah, that's okay. What if I do actually just fill this in like I was originally considering? Nah, yeah. Alright, I think I will stick with the original, not the original plan, but the modified plan of doing it kind of like doing this kind of thing. It's janky, but so be it. It's a boot. And then we just need some speed lines. Gold. 3. I have really been half-assing a lot of these. It's to be expected since I had to draw 52 of them in a row, you know? I was never going to be going, you know, super hard on them. They just need to convey what they need to convey. They don't need to look super nice. Also, I'm just saving them individually like these without the frame because that's how they're rendered in-game. The button thing for them just fills in the frame with their individual icon. Okay, this is 11-1. Save. Next. Also, I'm just going to put this over here so I don't have to keep all tabbing for it. Oh. This seems to have once again forgotten which monitor is supposed to be my left monitor. I have to remind it every time. There we go. There we go. Much better. Okay. Oh, also, man, I am all over the place. I forgot to turn off my little menu thing here. That's fine. I'm sure that wasn't distracting. Okay, so next is run and gun. I think I know how I want to do this. Let's see. Pull up this sprite. Copy my little running guy. Paste him here. Let's give him some guns. 5 square square. Do I need to give it speed lines? This one already had speed lines. That might be a bit shameless to also put speed lines on this. Either way, though, gotta do what I usually do, which is outline, size 2 outline, don't anti-alias. Okay, take these, global cut, based cut. Doing like this is kind of the general aesthetic, just two-tone and then like a 2-line gap between them. You can kind of see I had that going on here as well. Oops. Yeah, it varies which one I gap. You know, I kind of gap whatever's supposed to be behind whatever's in front. So in this case, you know, maybe in this case, this should be in front of the gun, and then this one, nah, the guns are the focus on this. So I think it's fine to leave them focused like that. Yeah, that'll work. All right, merge it down. This, center it better. That should do. And then that is upgrade 11-2. Run and gun. Nice. All right. Upgrade 11.3 is strong legs. Do I go lazy with this? I feel like I might end up going lazy with this. Alright, take this guy once again, center him, and then I just need to give him some bulkier legs. Alright, let's copy the original legs and put them in a different layer. Just so I can use them as reference. Okay. Alright, let's do something like this, and then like that, and then another leg, so we want something like this, and then another thing like this. Don't worry, I'm going to add some lines that'll make this much more clear visually. So first things first, this one, outline it. Cut the outline. Alright, this can go away. Then we need to do something like erase size 2. Is that too goofy looking, those? Yeah, you know what? Let's take this. Oops. Alright. Undo that nonsense. And then let's take this one. I'm gonna... Oop. This needs to be nearest. Don't anti-alias. Alright, I'm gonna rotate it. Pull it further back. There we go. Pencil it in so it's not so jaggy after getting rotated. Okay, that's better. Then we do this again. Okay, and then I need to do the outline. Cut, cut, cut. Yeah, you know what? Looks good, I like it. Oh, except this also needs to cut into this, so yeah, like that. Alright, now merge these down. Let's make this a bit less awkwardly square looking. Yeah, I think that's a bit better. Get that out of there. Always got to remember to zoom out and look at it since these are going to be seen small. Alright, it's not perfect, but it's good enough for me. I'm satisfied with that. That is upgrade 11.3. Strong legs. Alright, upgrade 11.4. Speed burst. Speed burst. You know what? I think I want to redo this one, actually. Rather than just being in running pose like that, I think I want it to be like running shooting pose, since that's kind of the point, is shooting while running, not just holding guns and running. So let us do what we did before and just take these out into a different layer for reference. Alright. and then in the case of this one, I feel like I can almost just take this one as is and just rotate it. Yeah, like that's pretty good. And then I just need to take this, rotate it. Clean it up. Yeah, okay. So that should look like that. And then take another one of these. Alright, I can just delete this layer now. Duplicate. Let's put this one here. Remind myself how big these arms are. I think they're 10? Yeah, 10. Okay. And then we just take a line and go turn that around. Put it straight here. It needs to be behind this one. Let's do this properly. Actually, rather than that, new layer, paste, there, outline. Okay. Let's get some. I can probably merge all these layers now. Let's get some more like this, this. And then you need some on this side as well. Yeah, that looks better. Okay. Select all this nonsense. Oops. Oh, right. This can't be global. I need to get the outsides and the frame, and then go here, merge down, delete. Oh, also, I didn't even think about this. This needs to be one higher here, and then another there. Perfect. Or rather than that, actually, I can just move this down 1, 2, and then I think that'll look better. Yeah, there we go. Do I want to draw like little bullets coming out? Is that too much? Let's try it. Let's get my little bullet shape. This is what I try to copy paste as much things from these icons, both for time saving and also consistency. Just because my art style is rarely consistent, so the more I copy paste, the more it remains consistent for me. Not that this really is going to be very consistent since these are, being rescaled tiny. Alright, so yeah, let's go here and this one here. You know what? I can just move this sucker over to like here. There, that'll look a bit better now. Also, let's just do this, make these easier to move. Alright, so here, go 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm not going to count it. They don't need to be the same distance. Okay, that should work. And then let's give these a trail. Yeah, I like that. Okay, that's good. Whoops. Let's go back to the frame. Didum, didum. Delete. Okay. So that was this one. Save. Great. Alright, now upgrade 11 for speed burst. How do I draw speed burst? I mean, this is already used for one, so I can't use this. In fact, this was used for evasion. Maybe I shouldn't have made evasion look like this at all. What do I want to do for speed burst? Speed burst. You know what? I've got an idea. Let's do this. I'm going to take all of these. Yeah, I'm just going to copy this whole thing, save it over here for now, and then I actually want to modify it to get rid of these. Take 2 of these boots, and I'm just going to make Fleet Feet just a double shoe setup. Alright, outline it. Cut. Cut. There. That can be... Hold on, let's go here, paste this. I want to keep the speed lines. Alright. So that will be Fleet Feet, and then take all these speed lines, delete this layer, take these shoes, move them forward a bit, speed lines. Okay. Yeah. Speed burst. Is it lazy? Yes. Does it get the job done? Also yes. Boom, 11.4. Alright, that's another set done. So then we go in, whoops, that's right, this is over here. Actually, I guess I can just keep it over here. Alright, so then we need to import these 4. Open. Apply the settings. Save. Open the data table. Go here. Upgrade 11.1. Upgrade 11.2. Upgrade 11.3. Upgrade 11.4. I really like data tables. They're very satisfying to fill out. Just look at all that. Ooh, it's good. There are some things I really like about Unreal Engine, and then also some things I really don't. Sorry about that. Just deselect some things. Okay, so next is the 12 tier. So upgrade 12.1 Airwalk, which is multi-jump. Alright, I am going to copy my guy again. I'm gonna move him up. I'm gonna redo the legs to be in more of a jumpy pose. So just delete these, go line size 10. Yep. 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 Let's make this on another layer. Yep. Yep. Okay. And then I want some kind of like golden, like poofing off the ground effect for the jumpy bit. So I think for that, let's do a circle. I said circle. Something like this. Damn it. Alright, something like this. And then this. I like that. Okay. And then I want a smaller version of this. But this one should do something like this. Yeah. Right, then I need to do the gap and the gap. Alright, how does that look? Does that look okay? You know what, let's unpoint this. Let's make this not so pointy. Yeah, I dig it. I think that works. I like it. Okay. It's got a good gap. Yep. Alright. Frame. Boom, boom, boom. Delete. Get rid of this one little floating pixel here. Don't like that. Alright, and this is upgrade 12.1. Airwalk 1. And then it's also going to be upgrade 12.3 because that's just Airwalk 2. A couple of the trees have like a duplicate upgrade where I just got lazy. I might redo those eventually, but I probably won't. It's probably fine. They're just for the more simple things like bounce, pierce, multi-jump, that sort of shiz. Okay, yeah, so that's 12.1 and it's 12.3. Alright, then this is 12.2, one with the sky. Reduces mid-air shot penalty, so that's for shooting in the sky. Alright, my grand plan for this is pretty easy. We're going to take this, get rid of that, get rid of this. We're going to keep this guy, but we're going to pull him more over here. And then we're going to take this guy, and we're going to copy all of him, except for the nothing. Copy, paste. Yep, just like that. Perfect. And then we're going to go here, and we're going to take this, delete it. You know what? Maybe we even keep this nonsense. I feel like that's a good in the air indicator. Alright, merge this down, plus, paste. This one's hard to frame. Maybe if I make it a bit smaller. Yeah, that works. It still looks awkwardly offset though. I just kind of want it to be able to see the guns, but if I center it, then they're much more... You know what? What if I just make it even smaller? Yeah, and then pull it up. That's not bad. That's okay. Yeah, and then I just have to fix up the scaling artifacts. delete this head. Give it a new head. New neck. Get rid of this weird little hunchback. Head too small. That'll do. Yeah. I just need to move it lower. It doesn't need to be cut off to indicate he's jumping. This thing will indicate jumping since it was previously established in the earlier icon to be so. Alright, so this was 12.2. Yep. Alright, and then 12.4 is heavy landing. I think I might copy old muscle legs on that one. And then just make them not the focus by turning them white. Nah, it still stands out too much. I'm just going to copy this guy. And then I'm going to go give him some like falling lines. I know, that's fine. It's always showing. Thanks for the heads up, though. I'm far too clumsy and careless to bother ever actually trying to hide any sort of information, so I just go in with the expectation that everything on my screen is public knowledge. Let's see. Okay, so I've got this. And now I want to make some kind of like explodey visual. You know what? I feel like these will get in the way of that. So let's get rid of these two. And then we'll just make these go the rest of the way up. Alright, so then this, we're just gonna go like, let's put it on top for now. Let's go like spiky, 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 I don't know, spiky, spiky. Okay, then fill that, put it behind. Yeah, that looks good. Alright. Then we do this, this. Delete that. Fill in this, and then we do effects. Outline. Take the blue outline. Oops. Take all the blue outline. Paste. Cut. There we go. Heavy landing. That looks like a pretty heavy landing. I dig it. So that is upgrade 12.4. Save. Oh, I always minimize that as if it's going to be behind it. It's over here. All right. And then we import that new set of 4. Open. Apply. Data table. Upgrade 12.1. 2. 3. And 4. All right, and then that just leaves the dash count upgrade tree, and then that's all the icons done. Then I'm going to work on general UI because all the UI in the game right now is... Where'd that pop up at? Oh, here we go. Yeah, it's all just kind of thrown in placeholder with no consistency. So that'll be the next pass now that I've established a sort of vaguely thematic theme. That's kind of redundant. Thematic theme. A vague theme I've established. Okay, what am I doing? Light on your feet. How the hell do I convey that when I've already done all these other feet-related and speed-related things? Man, I did not give myself an easy job with these icons. Alright, light on your feet. Light on your feet. What the hell do I draw for that? Do I just take like my running stick man and make like a thinner version maybe? Let's try it. Let's see how it looks. It might look bad. So be it. What does this give? This gives +1 dash count. Okay. You know what? Let's do this. We'll put a fella over here. Another layer. Put a fella over here. And then this one can be, move this guy over more, put some distance between them. So this guy can be a little more on screen. All right. Then we are going to say effects, outline it. Delete what's in the outline. Do that. Okay. Let's do this. Effects, render, checkerboard. Draw a grid. Line width 2. Size. That looks good. You know what? Maybe line width 1. No, line width 2. Size 4. Yeah, that's good. Okay, take this. Then, oops. Cut. Paste cut. There we go. So now we've got like a little outline. And then on this layer, we'll get some shenanigans. Okay, and then we do the usual. All right, first of all, merge these, then go here, frame, 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 delete. All right, does that, I think that looks okay. Yeah, we'll go with that. So that is upgrade 13.1. Then next is high stamina. High stamina. For that, I think I will copy my bulky leg guy. And I'm just gonna put him over here, turn these white, and then give him speed lines. You know, let's just copy these, keep them consistent. Yeah, good enough. All right, that's upgrade 13.2. Next up is Trackstar dash distance. Shit, man. What do I do for this one now? This could also be that. Huh. Huh, 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 huh. 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 My brain. You know what? let's just, oops. Didn't mean, I accidentally deleted the entry there. That was wrong. All right, let's do this. I'm going to take my running guy. Gonna paste him here. I'm gonna give him some new arms. You know what? I'm even gonna give him a more dynamic running pose, I think. So I want to move him up. I want to take this leg, cut, paste, pivot, rotate, more like this. In fact, I don't even need to do that. I could really just redo it like this. Same with this leg. And in fact, this weird raised arm looks bad. I want it to actually be a downwards arm. Great. Merge, and then we're just going to do something like this. I like that. Hit it with the outline. Whoop, maybe not. Okay, cut that. Paste it here. Then hit it with the outline. You know what? Let's do it a bit simpler. Okay, so we'll make this the base one. So then we go erase to okay, merge, and then, oops, this actually needs to be full, then merge, and then you also get the erase treatment. Alright, yeah, track star, I dig it. That's upgrade 13.3. Alright, and then the final upgrade, 13.4, overrun. How do I want to do that? Alright, you know what? Let's get the default. You know what? I like this running pose better. So I'm going to keep this one for this. Redo the head. Okay. Alright, now I want to make this guy just like barreling through a wall or something. So let's see if I can pull that off at this scale, or if I need to make him smaller to make that look good. Let's just do this for now so I can see that. Alright, what's this? S. Yeah, that works. I like it. Okay, alright. That's 13.4. Again, I minimize it, but I guess I'm done with that for now, so I can just pull this back over here. I'll just minimize all that. Close that. Go here. Oh, come on. Click on the empty space. Import. Open. Apply that. Save. Upgrade 14. No, 13. Alright, 13.1. 13.2. 13.3. 13.4. Save. And that is that. They've all got icons now. So now, if I play, level up, there shouldn't be anything with missing icons. Heck yeah. Alright, so that tree, yeah, that looks pretty good. I like it. This is being made in Unreal. I've been using Unity for over a decade, and I figured it's finally time I learn a second engine and diversify my skills. And it's been going pretty well. I've been getting the hang of it well. I made like a tower defense game to learn the basics, and then this is the first big ol' honkin' thing I'm making. Okay, alright. Just gonna keep doing this a few times. Alright. Airwalk, airwalk, that. Alright, looking good. All these trees looking good. Ooh. I haven't tried out VR in Unreal yet. I kind of got burned out on VR dev since I got like 3 pretty mid-contract jobs in a row in VR. Honestly, I just kind of got burned out on VR in general until there's something that solves like the issue of just enjoyable locomotion in a VR game. I don't think I'll ever really be super into the genre. I just want to be able to walk around. Oh, hey, this I just noticed. First and foremost, this has just made me notice that the icons are being rendered over the frame, which should not happen. But also, they should have been cut so they don't go outside the frame for the most part. Alright, let's see. Why is that happening? Where is my project? Blueprints, UI. Button. Level up choice button. But yeah, I've always, back on the topic of VR, I've always really been hoping for some proper like VR locomotion method. Like I was one of the original Kickstarters for the Virtuix Omni before that turned into a disaster nightmare. Alright, so it's frame icon. Can I reorder them? Icon frame? Does that work? Does just reordering it like that work? I think that's worked, but I need to see that other tree again that was having the issue to be sure. Troublesome indeed. Okay, well that was one of the ones I think that was looking janky before, so yeah, I think this is right. But I still wanna... Yeah, there... No, wait, it was the shoe. It was the one with the shoe. Yeah, that sounds about right. Big old beefy. I really like how this muscle arms one came out. I didn't expect it to look so readable on such a tiny icon, but I think it did. Alright, come on, surely. There we go. Okay, I can see. Yep, these are now properly being cut off like they're supposed to be. Good. Die. I need to make them dissolve slower. I keep forgetting to do that. Blueprints, enemies, you guy. Event graph. Death dissolve. Okay. Oh. Thanks for the follow. Much appreciated. Vesperia. Alright, let's do variables, components. Let's take the, what is this? Dissolve anim TL. I want to do set play rate. Let's try it at 0.5. Yeah, that's better. Now you can actually see some of the death animation while they're dissolving. I use a hearty mix of C++ and Blueprint. In general, I'm doing Blueprint for game code, and C++ for game code, and then Blueprint for UI, and then anything like individual effect animation related that I didn't want to actually set up to be part of the animations or run through C++. It's nice. I like being able to use both. And learning Blueprint first made learning C++ a lot easier. But by then I was used to using Blueprint, so I was never going to go full C++ after that. Blueprint is just too damn handy. Okay, alright, then I think now that that's done, I can move on to my unifying the UI. And speaking of unifying, I need to actually unify, because right now I have a game HUD blueprint that's like drawing the crosshair and the ammo, and then a separate player HUD widget blueprint that's drawing the rest of the stuff. It seems a bit silly to be using them both separately, so I think I want to move all this stuff out of the game HUD into this player HUD widget. Problem is, that's kind of a lot of stuff. So I don't know if I really want to do that. But I also do want to do that, you know? Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that. Okay, so I need to copy all this stuff. What if I just, all right, so can I copy a function? Yes. What happens if I try and paste it without doing anything fancy? Paste function. Draw crosshair. All right, so that still works. Copy. Paste function. And then I need to copy all the variables. Do I have to recreate them one at a time? I can't select them all, so I'd have to like copy paste. All right, you know what? Let's do this. I'll put this over here. Then we're gonna go copy, paste, copy. Huh? Wait, no, not delete. Copy, paste, copy, paste. Oops. Copy, paste. I'll be amazed if I don't make any massive errors while doing this, as I'm not running on a whole lot of sleep. And not only is it a whole lot of sleep, or not a whole lot of sleep, it's not a whole lot of sleep from a decently long time ago. Woke up at 5 p.m. yesterday.
Geez, there's already a player reference here though, so do I update them to use that player reference? I do, yeah, no, I shouldn't just be lazy and copy it. Alright, so I need to go into here. Is anything using, yes, this is using player. Can I like change this? No. I'll just have to do, just reset it. Convert to validated get. Kaboom. 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 Okay. Is that the only player reference get? Thankfully it is. Save. Okay. Then draw ammo. Same deal. Player ref. Convert to validated get. Always fun wiring the wrong thing into the wrong place. Always fun. Save, compile. Alright, we still got some kind of issues. Where? Here. Self is not a HUD, therefore target must have a connection. Draw text. Wait. Oh, why did I close this? Game HUD. Oh, no, I didn't close it. Duh, it's over here. I'm dumb. What? Oh, right, because this only works on the HUD. That's why. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Well, I don't actually want to do this in a function like this anyways, now that I think about it. I want to just make it an actual element. So let us... Alright, so this is giving me the thing. Good. So then I just need to go to the designer, add a text. This is going to be ammo display is variable. I'll put this sucker down here. Let's go like this. Is there no like vertical centered? Alright, let's anchor this thing properly first and foremost. Are these anchored like that? Oh god, none of this is anchored at all. I really did just wing it with this stuff. Ooh-wee. Well, I'll do that after I draw it all and decide how it's really going to look. So this, that, sure, whatever. Just look like that for now. That's okay. And then I need to take the ammo display and say set text. Okay. All right. This can go away then. This no longer needs inputs. Compile, still issues. That's fine. It's probably in the draw crosshair. It's definitely in the draw crosshair. So then draw crosshair. Yeah. Instead of draw texture, I need to have an already existing image and set their location. Oh, that's not going to be fun. That's not going to be fun at all. Okay, well, let's just do it. So designer, we need image, anchors, 0.5, 0.5. Size will go 50, 50. And then wait, okay, let's find those crosshair textures I had. Content, project, textures. Do this so I can actually see what the hell they are. Great, okay, so I want, first of all, I'm just gonna get rid of all this other nonsense. What's the difference? These are just the same. There's just duplicates. All right, well, whatever. Get rid of that stuff. Force delete. That just force closed the game HUD because it had references to those. That's fine. Whatever. Prints UI. Reopen the player HUD. And we'll also reopen the game HUD in case I still need to reference it. Put you back over here. Okay. So now you, image. In fact, let's just rename these properly. We're going to go to project, textures. We're going to take these. We're going to move them into 2D UI. Move here. Delete that. Crosshair, bottom, text. Crosshair, left, text. Crosshair, right, text. And crosshair, top, text. Save, here, you, crosshair. All right, so you will be crosshair top. Then I think I want this to be 100 by 100. Anchors, center it. Good. Save. All right, so this is crosshair top. All of these need to be centered. This is crosshair bottom, crosshair left, and crosshair center. What am I doing? Crosshair right. Okay. So top, bottom, left, right. You know, increasingly, I'm feeling like maybe I should just make a dedicated crosshair widget. Might be cleaner than just having these floating around in here. Whoops. Right, can't do that. But it's fine. I'll do it this way for now, and if I really want to later, I can always change it. I doubt I ever will bother. Okay, so then remind me how this all fucking works. Gets the spread. And then just setting them to the center. Crosshair base center, that and that. Yeah, okay. And then crosshair base center is just that. Right. Okay. Then I don't need their width. I just need to set their position. So I need crosshair base center. But that really just needs to be the screen center plus any offset. Okay, yeah, so wait, I have the screen center and then crosshair location. Crosshair location is just being set to the center plus an adjustable. Great, yeah. Then I don't need... What's crosshair location versus crosshair base center? This is using crosshair location, that's why. So that didn't even need to be set to a variable. Okay, let's get rid of this, get rid of this. Get rid of that, yes. In fact, all right, yeah, let's just get rid of all of this. Okay. I need to goddamn categorize these components. 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 Gonna be a whole lot of components. Okay. Dash timers. This also, I guess. Actually, you know what? Anything that's created at runtime I probably want rather than components to say references. 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 Yes. This one's a weird one because it's a reference created at runtime to local components that are created at runtime. So I don't know if that should go under components or references, but it doesn't make too big a deal either way. Okay, so then we want to go over here. Okay. So this, delete, this, delete. So we just have screen center, draw crosshair, X, Y. I don't think I need to do that. Feel like I can just get the screen center here. Yeah, you know what? We're going to delete this. We're going to delete this. I'm going to delete this. All right, and we can get rid of these and these. All right, so let's see. Get screen, get viewport size, split struct pin, divided by 2. All right, that's the screen center. And then Y, I want plus, in case I want to make an offset, but for now I won't. I'll just leave that at 0. All right, so we got that. We got our crosshair offset, and then we got our crosshair location. So now we need to take these and say set. How do I like position a UI element at runtime in Blueprint? I don't think I've ever messed with that. I can probably compile now that I deleted all those draw texture things. Okay, set render transform. Yeah. Oh, you know what? Actually, if it's just setting its value and its anchor is the center of the screen, then maybe rather than getting the screen location to begin with, I just want an offset from the... Yeah, you know what? I think I want to do this. Okay. So we don't need to do any of this. We just want a... We can get rid of this outright. Let's rename this actually to crosshair offset. Make it instance editable. Okay. That way I can just set the values myself if I want to change them, but by default it's 0. So we want to set the position to... I want to further split this. I want to say... Alright, so they all need to be a make vector 2D plus the crosshair offset. So they're each going to need to have that. This can be recombined. This can be here, here. All right, then we'll need 4 of these, but each one will need to have some different logic. But this much should exist in all of them. Straighten that.
put this here, this here, this here. Okay. In fact, you know what? Just for ease's sake, let's make this the top one. And then this is the bottom one. Okay, then we go this, 1, 2, 3. Plug this in, plug this in, plug this in. Okay. I don't know why. I just see that yellow button. I'm compelled to click compile, even if it's not at all done yet. Okay. So, now we just need to make all that juicy logic. These are going to need more space between them, I'm sure. So, we need to get the spread. We have the spread. Let's make this easier. We're going to take this, promote to local variable, current, you know what, I don't like spaces. Current spread. All right, so we've got our local current spread variable. Now, we want to take, so this is the bottom. So we want to say minus. I want to say 0 minus current spread because I want it to go down. So the y should be negative current spread. I think, and then 0 is that. So then u, this is for the, I forgot to actually change these to be the different ones. So this will be top. Cat wants to be let out. One moment. Get out of here, Pizza. My cat's name is Pizza. You heard that correctly. She's adorable. I love her very much. Okay. All right. So this is the top. So this just needs to be positive current spread. Wait. Oh yeah, no, never mind. That's right. I didn't update these. All right. So then this will be left, and then before I forget again, that will be right. Okay, so left is going to take current, you know what, we'll just, where was it, that goes into X, and then current spread just goes straight into X for right. I think that might be correct. I'm not entirely sure. Oops. Okay, so let's save that. Draw ammo was also done. So now, whoa. Now we go here, and then what was I doing? Oh yeah, I need to go to the base event graph. Close all these other things. All right, so now in tick, I also need to call draw crosshair and draw ammo, but only if the player has a weapon. So we're going to say player ref. All right, so this, yeah, okay, so it'll only get to this far if player ref is already valid. So we're going to say get equipped weapon, and then here we want is valid. So if the player has an equipped weapon, otherwise those functions will cause all kinds of errors trying to get the current spread from non-existent weapons. You're absolutely right. Bigger head means bigger brain, means no more errors, and everything will work on the first try. It's genius. All right, save, compile.
Great. Now here, this needs to say, let's go to size 48. And then I'm going to go ahead and make this say nothing by default so that if you have no gun, it will... Well, no, you should always have a gun in gameplay, so I'll just default it to 0, 0. Okay. You know what? That's a little too close to the wall for my liking. Let's pull it up here. Oh god, that's right. Those things aren't even like together. Alright, let's pull these away from the wall too. Try and get them in line with the start of the text. That's good. Okay, that'll do for now. Health. I can't really see the health because it's invisible while there's no health slots in it. Great, helpful, super great. Point being, compile, save. Let's see if it works now. All right, good. Now I need to pull back up the game HUD, see what else happened in here in the event graph. All right, game HUD is actually what's creating the player HUD. Oh, that's awkward. All right, these can go away. And then I'm just gonna delete, 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 delete. Save, compile. All right, that should all be fine. That's true. More accurate calculations, but longer processing time. Absolutely true. Okay. Also, I don't know if anyone noticed, but I moved the text box in my stream overlay up so that new messages are no longer being blocked by my noggin anymore. Unless, of course, my head's been inflated, but, you know, nothing anyone can do about that. That's going to block everything no matter what. Alright, so now, no double ammo. Spread's not working, though. Alright, you know what, let's first of all take these guys. No spawns. Alright, weapon 2. Yeah, that's not working at all. It might just be that the values are too small, so let's try multiplying those, because I'm pretty sure they were initially being multiplied. So that's easy enough. We go into player HUD, we go into draw crosshair, and then this current spread value, I just need to, well, first of all, let's take all of this. This can come in a bit. And then we take all of this. This can come out a bit. And here we want to go times, let's say 100 right now. I don't remember what the hell the value I used before was. That's too much. Also, it's not working quite right. These should all be centered though, which is weird. Like, I don't get it. The position should be being set to 0, and then the spread. But top and bottom, for some reason, are... So 0 minus current spread. If current spread is 0, that should be 0 minus 0, so it should be centered. And then top is just current spread. So why? Oh, I see. We're getting some... They're actually going, like, the wrong way? Is that the case? Alright, well, first and foremost, 100 was clearly too much. Let's try 10. Yeah, okay. It's the top and bottom are just inverted for some reason.
I probably just... Oh yeah, because negative goes down? I don't remember. Whatever. Easy solution. Delete. Okay. And then top is... All right. Good. All right, let's see if that's looking accurate. Yeah, that looks about accurate. Great. I really like how that gun firing animation came out, especially with the little casings flying out. Very satisfying. Also the reload. I just need to get a very satisfying Garand ping sound effect. And then it'll be great. Alright, so that's everything migrated into the player HUD widget. Good. My god. That's super long. Then... Update local player hearts. Hearts. When does that get called? Update local player hearts. I didn't bind that to an event though. Oh, I did. Update health displays calls. Update local player hearts. Good. That's hearts forever. Nothing I can do about it now. Okay. So then, now I need to decide what I actually want all this UI to look like. So I've got the dash meters on the bottom right, health on the top left, abilities. I still need to really improve the jumping animation, which will also improve that animation since it just uses the jump animation. I still haven't even actually made that second ability yet, but it's there. So I need to UI all this nonsense. How do I want to do it? How will feel good? Well, time to make a mock-up. Oops. 1920, 1080. Okay. So, right now, let's just take a screenshot as is. Okay. Then alright, so I think I want to keep most information filtered to the bottom except for the EXP bar, which is on top, come to think of it. Yeah, why did I... Oh, whoops. I accidentally cut that out. That explains why things were looking so stretched. Okay, so we got the XP bar up top. Then, how do I want all this to look? Alright. Let's do something like... I always like rounded frames. So let's try something like... The health bar needs to be able to extend because your max health can go up and down. I want it to be like a bar with individual chunks that get added on and off rather than just floating hearts like it is now. And then there's ammo and abilities. You know what? I think I will keep hearts up here in the top left now that I look at it. So I'm thinking something like this, and then like something like that. That kind of thing. Maybe not that massive though. And then that'll need to be integrated with the EXP bar then. So that might look something like maybe something like that. And then that just gets extended along. And then as for the ammo and abilities and dashes, I've always preferred like framed UI over the modern kind of just minimalist floating icons and numbers approach. And I tend to like to stick with that, even if it's less popular these days. So let's try something like, all right, ammo display, I want it to be pretty visible. So let's make it decently big. And then the abilities can look, something like that with their little icons in there. Maybe they can be a bit taller. No, I don't want to take up too much screen space on it. I think that might be okay. Hell, maybe even smaller. You know what? Let me just look up the game that's primarily inspiring this real quick. There we go, 20 minutes till dawn. This is the game I've taken a lot of inspiration from, especially if you look at the UI, you'll notice even more so. So, and this has the ammo in the top left with the health. I mean, I guess it does kind of make sense to keep that information together. And especially in this third-person view, the bottom might be important real estate for things that are creeping in behind you. But I just didn't want to copy this too much, but like, honestly, it's like that for a reason. It's good. It's a good setup. Having your important information in one place is pretty good, but there's too much information in this to keep it all in one place because I have ability cooldowns and dash cooldowns. I can't shove all that into the top left. So I think I might keep ammo and abilities down here and then dashes over here. If it ends up being cumbersome, I can always adjust it later.
Let's see then. Let's copy. Is this just that right now? Okay, no. Let's merge it down, and then I want to take this, paste it, duplicate layers, flip horizontal, delete this. Okay. So say this is, I don't know, for now this can just be white. I think the theoretical maximum you might ever have would be 3 digits, so let's space it for that. Yeah, like that. Okay. And then I think I will, rather than using radial bars for these, and you know what, I might keep them radial bars just so they're consistent with the dash meters. Now, you know what? Let's take this. I guess, do I need to like count the pixels here? I don't want to do that. I'm going to do that. All right, so this is area 252. So then I want 126. Wow, I almost had that spaced perfectly. What? The hell? Oh. There we go. What? Something's wrong. Oh yeah, where did all that come from? It's like something's fucky here, I can tell. All right, there we go. That's all I was trying to do to begin with. That was way too much work to move that thing 2 pixels over. Whoops. Okay. Great, great, great. Do I want to add another line along the edge? Yeah, I think so. Okay, so I better do the same up here too.
And this bar will have to like extend based on how many, dash charges you got. Okay. Yeah, now it's time to start making this look nice. So first things first, I want to do the EXP bar up top and the health. So if this is meant to look kind of pixely, the thing is, I don't really think these are coming in 1-to-1 scale. In fact, I know they're not, which is kind of awkward. I haven't really done much UI scaling in Unreal, so I'm not very familiar with it. See, like I know I've got my level up choice buttons, which rather than just using the size of the image, in fact, you know what? Maybe I should just make them use the size of the image. Those are 128 by 128, so if I size this to that exactly, does that set it, or are they being scaled in here? Let's see. I guess that would be in the level up choice widget blueprint. These are what? Size to content? No, that doesn't work. They're anchored and offsetted and all that jazz. Alright, what if I just pull one in fresh? It's UI. Whoops. Doesn't work if I put it in a box. Okay, yeah, so now these are clearly not full scale right now. So do I need to make them full scale or what? Probably. Let's do that then. Let's make this, so the height, that's fine. Let's make this 700 and you can go 900. Okay. So how do I actually set their size properly? I think it's just because their anchors are weird that it's... Alright, let's do this. Yeah, and then they're sized. Alright, so if I set this to 128 by 128, then is that the proper size? No, that's too big. The size should just be 100, so that's like a percent size then. Okay, well, 100. Oops. Great. Cool. All right. Then you can come in somewhat. Y'all can get centered. Position Y, 166. All right, confirm button. This should be here. You know, I guess these don't really need like anchoring and scaling because this window shouldn't really change aspect ratio. This window should just kind of exist as is. Also this then, now that I think about it, needs to be of size 128 so that the things that come inside it are the proper scale. Oh, but that doesn't work.
Shit. How do I scale this shit properly again? Ugh, Unreal UI is so confusing. Well, you know what? All right, let me look at the code that creates them. Spawn upgrade choice buttons. So it creates them, and then cast a horizontal box slot, set size 1, center. All right, you know what? We'll just try it. We'll see how it goes. And that means all of this does not need to be quite so big. The height can be smaller. Like that. Oops. Yeah, okay, let's go with that. That'll do. So I need to once again take this, pull it at the bottom, this, put it here, this confirm button. Okay, you know what? You go up here. Then we take all of this nonsense. We put it up here. Take this thing, stretch it down here, confirm button goes there. This goes here. That. All right, let's just select everything and just center anchor it all. We don't need any special anchoring because this should never be scaled. This should always be this size, I think, if I do it right. We'll see. So now in the player HUD, back in the designer, we have the level up window, which should be, I've already forgotten, 900 by 600. Okay, and then anchor, center it. Great. How did these all get offset like that? Move over. Save. Better. Much better. Okay. Save, compile. That's good. All right. Now what? I guess now let's make sure. All right, so this is the icons coming in at their proper resolution, I guess is what that works out to. Cool, great, Kino, love it. Then, also I can close all these icons. What? Oh, come on. I did not modify all those, surely. Okay, so yeah, easiest thing, EXP bar, because that's going to go across the whole top. All right, let's separate the elements then into layers for now. HP bar. XP bar.
Abilities.
Dashes. And then this is ammo. Okay. So HP bar, XP bar, abilities, dashes, ammo. Great. So the HP bar. Actually, no, I wanted XP bar first. So this. I just want to see this for now. And then I want to, in fact, actually turn that back on, but make this invisible and make this even less visible. Okay, so I do want a rounded rectangle. We'll start it with black. Is there something selected? What's going on here? Yeah, there was something selected. Okay, so 5. I like 10. We'll go meaty. This isn't just going to be solid black, so I think it'll look better once it's got some actual detail if it's bigger like this. All right, and then I want throat's getting scratchy today for some reason. Probably because I've been chatting to my friend a lot. We've just kind of been sitting on Discord, reading separate stories and chatting about them. Such is fate. Okay. So, I think if it's going to be attached to the HP bar on the left, this will also need to be solid filled like this, which means then for symmetry's sake, we want the same over here. But I do want to keep the inside rounded. Then, you know what, just out of curiosity, how does this look with a simple bevel? Bevel object. Let's go. In fact, you know what, cancel that. I want to take this. I want to make a new image, and I want to work in a fresh, separate thingamadoo. And then once it's done, I'll just copy it back into the big thing. So this is base color. And then this, we will go effects, object, deselect effects, object, bevel object. Don't keep original background image. Why is this so different now? Why is it so different compared to doing it here? Maybe it's not. Maybe I'm just crazy. Yeah, no, I think I'm just crazy. It is still edged there. Okay, so it's just that it's edged on the bottom now as well, whereas it wasn't before. That is a bit weird, but I don't hate it. Alright, I think rather than that, though, inner shadow? No. Yeah, alright, let's do this. Effects, object, bevel object this way, and then bevel object this way. Oh, oops. I forgot to do object, bevel, don't keep original, and then effects, object, bevel in the opposite direction. Boom. How does that look? Ooh, that looks kind of goofy. Why? Why is it like that? I see. That's an issue. All right, what if I do 128? And then this is also 128. And then I merge them. And then I make this full again. It's closer, but no, I don't think I like it. We're not going to do any of that nonsense. No more beveling here. I will get some depth by hand. Okay. So then let's do... I want to fill this with white. And then I also want to go size 2, normal rectangle around the whole edge. Delete this, effect, blurs, Gaussian blur. Okay. Delete. You know what? Actually, let's do these separately. This is going to be a very slow process, by the way. I have never been one for quick work on UI. Mostly because I have very little artistic eye, so I kind of tend to just play with things and wing it until something looks half decent to me. I want this to be small radius, but strong. So I'll duplicate it a couple times. And then this effect, kind of the same, but maybe not quite as strong. And then I want to go in here. I want to take this, delete. Also, let's get a little gray background just so I can have something going on behind it. Okay. That can be the fill. So this is the inner bevel, outer bevel. So let's bring that down significantly, bring this down significantly. You know what, just for fun's sake, let's just fill this with some color like halfway. And then I also want to take this and I want to say, I want to try and make like a glass effect kind of thing. So what if I go effects, object, inner shadow, color white. That didn't really look like anything, huh? All right, here's what we're gonna do then. We are going to take a rounded rectangle. I'm gonna go all the way over here. I'm gonna do something like this. I'm gonna fill it. And we're gonna go effects, blurs. You know what, maybe rather than that, I think I actually might want to just take half of this. Pull it up here. Then take this, pull it down here, and turn it like, maybe like a, kind of a light gray. And then this fill, instead of being gray background, let's make it white for, actually not even white, let's make it red just so that this nonsense stands out. Okay, So now we'll go Effects, Blurs, Gaussian Blur. Make it like real like that. I think that was pretty effective, no? Okay, then we want to go get in here, invert, glass, delete. I think I want to take this, move it over, take this, stretch it over that. Okay. I like this. This is looking good. Let's see. I like that. That's looking closer to something. Then, now that I think about it, if there's going to be a HP bar stacking onto the bottom here, this probably needs to go all the way to the edge. And then erase. Rather than that, this can be anti-aliased. Something like that. That still feels too obvious. Oh, right, because outer bevel also needs to be done like that. No, that still feels bad. I'll just leave it like this for now. The other thing can overlap it and we'll see how it looks. Okay. So now base color instead of black. How does it look if this would be more of like a dark gray? Ooh, too bright. Bit darker. I always have a habit of making my UIs dark gray. I don't know why. I probably should try something else. I don't know, I feel like dark gray works best for like background framey things. It's not too like bright and jarring and distracting versus the actual UI elements that are meant to be in the frame. So I'll stick with this for now. All right, let's try it. Let's merge all these, copy, then take the XP bar, paste. I don't hate that. I do not hate that. It's not perfect, but I don't hate it. Okay. Then next up is the HP chunks. So these can be an individual. How high is this? This is by 60. All right, we'll just go 64 by 64. That works. Oops. Okay, so how does this need to look then? I think the idea for these is each one will overlap the next by a little bit. So I think the left should be straight and the right should be curved. So let's do the same bar size here as here. So what size is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's not the same as this. Also, I want to save these elements. So let's go 2D, UI, frames, XP bar, save. All right, so then base color, how big is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10. Okay. So I want a line, size, 10, hard-edged. That might be too big for this. I think I might just go 5. But will that look okay if it's smaller like that? Yeah, I think it's okay. It's okay. If it's not okay, I'll see once I put it on. All right, so like this, then like, you know, first we'll do the line over here. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, that's good. So it'll be like this kind of thing, and then I want this, 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 this. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1. You know what? That's not perfect, so we're just gonna take this, duplicate layers, flip vertical, merge. There we go. Okay. And then I'm going to need another one for whichever is the last one, which is kind of awkward. So you know what? Let's do, also come to think of it, this is actually squished onto the edge. So I want to take this whole thing, go 1, 2, 3, because I am going to need some extra space. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. That's not right. Better. Okay, so this will be the base one, and then we also need one that caps off, so goes straight up, and then something like this. That'll do for now. I can adjust later. Nah, this kind of needs to go all the way into a taper. No, I guess it doesn't. Really, I think it should actually just look like this. Problem is, there isn't enough space for it to look like that. So I might need to crunch this in even more. Alright, so first let's just get it back to default. Then I want to take all of this. Layers flip horizontal. Alright, so, oops, don't need to save that yet. Alright, there we go. So this is the end cap one, and these are the individual chunks. The idea is that each sequential one will be layered, kind of like slotted underneath the previous one, almost like scales. So I just need to give this the same sort of bevel effect as that other thing, and also the same glass effect. So that was a white and then a dark gray, I guess. Oops. You know what? Should actually just be more like all across the whole thing. In fact, I don't even want it only in there. No, I do actually kind of want that. All right, yeah. Yeah, that's good. Great. Peachy. Now, I want to take this, effect. Oh no, wait, I don't bevel. I remember how I did it before now. I fill this with white. And then also size 2. You know, I guess if this is thinner than the other one, it should be a smaller size, so we'll just make this size 1. Trace the whole thing. In fact, first we can just go Effects, Object, Outline Object. Oh, wrong thing. Size 1. Okay, so that'll get me that there. And then like that. I don't need the inner one because the inner one is already taken care of by that big white blob. So here we go, effect, blurs, Gaussian blur, much smaller radius. And then here, repeat. Then in here, delete. Then in here, delete. Okay. Bring this down. Try and just eyeball match the intensity because I was too... Actually, no, I guess I did keep a track of it. 101. You know what? Let's just make these 100 flat. Keep it simple. All right, so then this should be 100, and this will be bevel. And this can also be just merged and called... Oh, wait, hold on. That's not right. This should be full, and then 100. Yeah. No, not right. Now that I look at it. These should both be full. And then this is 100 bevel. Save. Okay, so this is I think peachy. Yeah, that looks good. So then I take out the fill. I guess I need to give this one the same treatment first. Okay. Effects, object, outline object. Okay. All right. And then I think these... I guess if they use the same blur, this can all be in one layer. So I just need to delete this, and go effect, blurs, Gaussian blur, okay. Take this, delete, take this, delete, bevel, 100. Glass. This is 159. Okay. So this is HP bar, and then this is HP bar cap. Okay, so now if I take these and I poke them in here, oops. I didn't really take, no, actually it's fine. They can overlap slightly because they'll actually have a fill in them, which will cover for that. Okay. For now I can just erase this part. No, that's not right. There we go, erase erase this part. Actually, you know what? Rather than doing any of that, I can just take this one that I already modified to be proper. So yeah, take this, erase this, then duplicate. Duplicate. And then put in a cap. All right, so merge all of these. Oh, why is my headset dying now? Damn you, bee-boops, making me plug shit in. Okay. Okay. Merge down. Now, the reason this cuts off here is because these are actually supposed to be merged into that like this. How's that look? Pretty good, I dig it. I get the feeling I'll redo it eventually, but I don't dislike it for now. I do think I will probably change it eventually, though. For now, it exists. So if I take this, let's just put these two in the game now. Flatten, save, PNG, XP bar, flatten, save, PNG, HP bar, flatten, save, HP bar cap. Okay, so project 2D, sprites, UI, frames, import, UI, frames, open. Then we go here. So I've got this XP bar. It's a fill bar. Now, I take this 2D sprites, UI, frames. I put this in. Bring this here. You know what? I'll go anchors. Boom. And then I want to scale this. In fact, you know what? Rather than that, this should be 1920 by what? 1920 by 49. Bit awkward, but it's there. And this is HP bar frame. So now I've got that what the hell? Where are your anchors? Silly. Silly, silly. Come to think of it. There we go. 1920 it's supposed to be. Position X. Alright, 0, 0. Oh, I see. This needs to be custom. 1920 by 1080. Yes, I want that to be the base this is using. Silly me. Okay, so you are good. Then we want to go anchors like this. And like this. Is there like a set anchors to current position? Let's see. Unreal set UI anchor to current position. No, not what I want. Whatever. Okay. Well, this exists. You know, we'll just do some math. 1080 divided by 49. Or no, 49 divided by 1080. 0. That nonsense. I guess that's already as close as it can get since it's a limited float. Great. Compile, save, play. I need some dudes. Give me one dude. Where's my dude? There's my dude. Yeah, I dig it. But I actually want to change that EXP bar to be golden. XP bar. Can I reorder it down here? Yeah, just so that they're together. Let's do it like this. Okay, fill color. Let's go. In fact, rather than that, let's open UI upgrade icons. I want it to be specifically this gold, which is hex that. Okay. Bring me my guy. Die guy. Good, good, good. Love it. Also these. What material are these using? Project, blueprints, pickups, XP pickup, open full blueprint, U, mesh, material should be, let's make a material for it. Project, materials. Create material instance. This should be XP pickup M inst. Sure, we'll just put it in the pickups folder. this, I want diffuse to be just white. Tint, make it gold. Shiny, shininess 50. Then if I go to blueprints, in fact I already have it open here. XP pickup. All right, let's see if that looks a bit better. Well, they look like golden eggs. Their shiny needs to go up. 5. In fact, I can just put one in the scene to test it. They get really shiny as this value gets small. I don't know exactly how this is supposed to work. Let's see how that looks. I've gotten a bit distracted here all of a sudden with these setting up the XP pickup materials. Kind of like them looking like shiny eggs, but maybe they need to be shinier. Let's just go crazy. 0.1, see what it looks like. Yeah, shiny eggs. Nah, that's too shiny. I think 0.3 was good. Yeah. Now I kind of want to make them dissolve in. Screw it, I'm doing it. Blueprints, enemies, this guy. I'm just gonna copy your whole thing. Can I copy a timeline? I can. So we're going to take this mesh, we're going to say create dynamic material instance. Element index 0, source material, XP, this is going to be promote to variable material. Then we're going to play this. This needs to be, as a matter of fact, I want them to appear, so it needs to start fully dissolved. Value 1. This should be 0.8. And this should be value 0. Okay. Then I want to copy, what is it, what am I looking for? This, set scalar parameter value, update, dissolve, target is material. Let's see if that works. Too slow.
Let's just make this 0.5. Delete this. Boom. What? What's going on with that? I've gone on a complete tangent here from UI, but that's so weird. Alright, you know what? Let me just see something. Dissolve. Oh, interesting. All the dissolving happens between like 0.6 and 0.5. Oh, that's weird. That explains why I've been having such trouble getting this to work good. Alright, then let's do... So, it starts at 0.7 and ends at 0.5. Yeah, that's good. Alright, so now it can just be faster. I can also update the enemy's dissolve now to look better, now that I know how that works. Yeah, that's good. Alright, so then enemy cherub, dissolve anim. Instead of 0. Instead of starting at 0, I want this to be 0.5, and then this to be 0.7. Wait, what values did I use for this? 0.7, 0.5. Yeah, okay. And then this can be 0.55, 0.6. You know what? Honestly, it can probably be linear now that I have these values sorted out. But actually, just to be sure, let's take this. This can be 0.98, 0.7, and then just shoot straight up to 1 just to be absolutely sure. And then this can be 0.01. Actually, no, that doesn't matter. Yeah, okay, there we go. No, actually, it does matter. So 0.01, and this is 0.5, and then this can just be 0, because it plays in reverse when they spawn, so I want to make sure it's fully just there, just in case. Okay, that's good. Now then, I can make this play at full speed, 1 second. So they should, because their death animation is 1 second, so they should dissolve over that 1 second. Oh yeah, that's better. Good, great,
Love it. Perfect. Okay. Then I can get back to what the fuck I was doing in UI. Which was, now I need to implement the health. That's going to be a bit trickier. That is going to be a bit trickier. So, all right, graph, no designer. So where is this? Health. HP, no, whoops, this should be XP bar frame. Player health display. Okay, so this needs to be, put it here for now. Content drawer. You know what? First and foremost, I need to go to Blueprints, UI, Player Heart. This needs to instead be, I didn't import them, did I? 2D sprites, UI, frames, oh I did, okay. HP bar. And that is supposed to be 64 by 64, which means this needs to be 64 by 64. Okay. And then I also, I can't put another image, huh? So I should actually make a separate version for filled and non-filled. Red. Okay. So these re-import, and then these import. Okay, so then graph, we need one more thing. We need a Boolean end cap. In fact, rather than that, this just needs to have another bool input. End cap. Okay. So I just need to copy this whole thing, paste it down here, and then I need another branch for if it's the end cap or not. True. False. Okay. Great. So it is true end cap. Then this is all right. So filled, end cap filled, end cap not filled, and then false. This is HP bar filled and HP bar not filled. Compile, okay. Great, that's that. Now for where we actually need to spawn them. That's going to be a pain in the ass. What do you mean widget can't have children? Is this a specific widget? Yes, it is. Great. Okay, well. I don't think this is going to allow me by any means to have them stacked on top of each other if I have done it using a horizontal box, which is the problem here. So it's actually just going to have to like spawn them at fixed positions. Can I do that? How do I do that? Oh, this is going to be a pain in the ass. Yep, so rather than a horizontal box, remind me how the graph, oh god, yeah, this graph is actually a pain in the ass. Okay, okay. Alright, if I just get rid of Hearts Box, and I say that rather than adding them as a child of Hearts Box, it adds them to self. Does that still work? No. It's not a panel widget. Okay, and then instead, this needs to have a canvas panel. I think is just what it comes down to. Also, height 64. Width, for now, we'll keep it 64. Variables. Canvas. Okay. So it spawns them and then adds them. Jeez. Okay. Great. But now we also need to set whether they're the end cap or not, which sucks. Okay. So then we first need to check if index is equal to last index. That's what we pass into end cap. And when it's done, it goes through all of them. And oh, wait. Max health. Okay, so yeah, this goes through current health. Alright, so that's wrong. That actually needs to happen down here. So here we'll say equals to the last index. Although I guess, yeah, so this would only be the case if there are empty hearts at the end. And then this, shit. Alright, get modified max health. Minus. Alright, well if it's the last one of these, then we just know to end cap it for sure. But we also need to do a check here, which would be if this equals the modified max health minus 1. Okay, so just modified max health minus 1. I think is what it comes down to. That should be right. I hope. Also, fix my hair. Okay, yeah. So that'll at least create them properly, but then we need to actually position them. Oh, you know what, actually, there's an easier way to do this. Just make them all not end cap, and then at the very end, when we're done, we just say this, get, length minus 1. So we get that, and then on that one, we just say set heart. You know what, rather than that, let's go here. And we will say set end cap. So that all right, let's say this promote to variable filled. That's the first thing you do, and then you go there. And then you can just go from that. So then we just say set end cap, which will go. All right, so we get rid of this. No. Wait. Yeah, we just get rid of that. All right. So this just goes to this down here, because this is the non-end cap. And then this goes straight to here and uses filled. Compile. Great.
Then here we say set end cap. So once this loop is completed, boom, we set the end cap. So now is the problem is after spawning them, we need to position these all. So first things first, let's just see how they should be positioned. Let's go, you be like 200 for now. So take this. Why is it so big? Height 64. These are 64, right? Yeah, these are 64 by 64. So with this being height 64, why is this giant? Oh, right. I think I just have to, yeah, I just have to manually size them. Okay. Duh. So, duplicate, and then it needs to be, yeah, so it should be behind that next one. But where exactly? Here? That's not right. There. Okay. So if this is at position x0, then this one is at 48. Okay, so they need to be at their index times 48. So we need another for loop, another for each loop, to run after it's completed. And the array is spawned hearts, and this just needs to be set render transform split struct transform translation needs to be, all right, so this split again times 48 x. Okay, and then this is set to size to content, so I think that might just make it size properly, I guess. Let's see. Oh, okay, so no is the answer. All right, first things first, let's go put this in selected viewport. Pause. Player HUD. Does that work like that? No, that only gives me game HUD. I can't see the player HUD. Okay, well, that didn't work. So what if I, instead of making this size to content, ooh, it's giant all of a sudden. I make this size Y, 64, size X, wait, why is this so big if it's size 64? That shouldn't be. That just shouldn't be that big. Am I crazy? No, I'm not crazy. Well, you know what? Let's just make it this big right now, see what it does. Nothing. It looks exactly the same. Why? Alright, let's try scale 64, 64. I don't think that'll work. It looks exactly the same. Why does it look exactly the same? What's up with that? Why is it tiny? Local Harch. Update Harch. Alright, oh, I can just do set render translation. That's easier, first and foremost. Split X. I mean, that should just be right, right? Like, I put this in. 64, 64. Position 0, 0. Yeah. And then if it's number 2, it should be at 0, 48. And then it should be at 0, 48 times 2. Yeah. So that's what it should look like. How are they completely different? Create. Set heart. Add child. Canvas. What am I missing then? What am I missing? Well, I'll have to look into that another point in time, because this is just too confusing right now. No, I'll keep working on it. I'll keep working on it. I can sort this out, I'm sure. Alright, let's just do a quick print string. Append set heart to X. Huh? Is it not getting called? Oh my god, it just wasn't getting called. Why not? Okay, well, we're close then. Alright, set render transform. Split. Split. This is the X scale 64, 64. I mean, this is update hearts, and this is supposed to be called, if I'm not mistaken, in initialize UI. Yeah, update local player hearts. So why was it not getting called until I took damage? Well, whatever. Damage me. Let me see how it looks. Oh, okay. So 64 scale is not correct. It's getting the right number. It's just not positioning them properly. I don't understand. This is like, why are they spawning so small and squished? Like, by default, they spawn too big. They shouldn't be small and squished if I'm not adjusting their scale. Alright, you know what, let's try new editor window just so I can see it at full size. Punch me. Yeah, okay, so they spawn all squishy like that. But why? What do I do about that? So after they've all been spawned and added as children, they're then ordered. Also, come to think of it, they are being spawned. Like, they have their own render order, but I don't know what to do about that. I'll worry about that after I get them positioned properly. Alright, what if I just try doing some of this nonsense manually? This seems like a really not the way I should have to do it, but you know what? If it works, we'll try it. Okay, that's close. You know what? Maybe let's try this. Player heart, designer, you. Anchor. Oh, but this is in a size box, and it's being overridden. It should be overridden to 64 by 64. Maybe that'll help, but no, it was still 100 by 100, so either way, that was janky and weird. Maybe I get rid of the size box. It doesn't need that anymore. Replace with child. Okay, no. no. Actually, wait, but now can I set their anchor? No, no, I can't. What do I do about that? Okay, so player health display designer. If I drag it in now, it's all squishy. Why? Why does it come in at size 100 by 40 instead of 64 by 64 or anything else for that matter? Image size 64 by 64. That's what that should be. Like, why? That's what it should come in at, 64 by 64. All right, well, let's just take that. So if it's coming in at 140, wait, no, no, no. So 64 divided by, so 1.6 from scale. Wait, which was that? That was the y. So y 1.6. And then this, if it's coming in at 100, 0.64. Okay, that's close. Then we also want this to be, I guess, 32. Just half of its thing, since the anchor is probably in the center by default. If I were to take a wild guess. Okay, no, not quite. 16? I mean, if 16 is too much, then surely that means it's... Why? What's up with this? This is so bizarre. Like, okay, let's just put in a few for now. So let's have one in here by default. Its position should be 0, 0. Size should be 64 by 64. Compile. And you know what? Even by default, just so it gets updated over, I'll make sure that shit. How do I... If I have an ability to stay focused, I worry for the rest of the world. Okay, wait. Designer, player heart is variable. Is there no way I can assign this by default? Like just add it to the list? Is that not an option? Am I not allowed? I guess not. I can't drag it in there. Alright, well, you know what? I'm just going to leave it floating there for now. So I can see what things should look like. Yeah, what's up with that, man? It just doesn't make sense.
there anything else I can do? Like, set transform. Is this anything different? No, this is the same thing. It's just setting the variables directly instead of using a function. I don't know why this is happening to me. Like, by every logic, I look in here, one created at 0, 0 position with 64 by 64 size. Looks correct. So this, their position should be x, their index, y, 0, scale 1, 1, because their default size is fucking 64 by 64. Oh, wait. Maybe that's why. The pivot's offset in this. Does that change anything? Please tell me that changes something. I'm losing my mind here. Oh, okay. That one's in the right position, and... Okay, well, now they're squished, but in the right place. That's progress. So now I think I need to bring these values back to what they were, which was 1.6, 0.64. Compile. Play. I still don't know why they're not getting set properly at the start, because the old hearts were. And it's scuffed again. Okay, well, great. Just kill me. Fucking kill me. Alright, I'll keep this at 1. And just double the Y scale or something, since they're squished in Y for some reason. Actually, you know what? Maybe I'll keep that like that. No. See, if I look at it, they still do look kind of squished like that, too. I don't get it. Why? Why do they come in at 100 by 64? That doesn't make sense. Player heart. Is there something like here? Size, scale, render transform, scale 1, 1. Image size 64, 64. And the image itself is, if I'm not mistaken, 64 by 64. Yeah, it's all 64 by 64. So where the hell are you getting this 100 by 64 nonsense? Is it like, I don't... What do you mean was, like, what do you mean? Are you just referring to how it's like janky at the start? Yeah. So this widget, it's pretty nested. This is the player HUD widget. Within here is the player health display widget. And this player health display widget, it spawns inside it several player heart widgets. So the issue is, I don't know. So this is set to 64Y. Even by its default scale, though. I've got this player health display. I just currently have it set to 64 by 100. But if I pull this in, it's 64 and 100. So let's see. Let's try that. So let's say I take this and I make it 64. Yeah, no, this still comes in 64 by 100. So it doesn't care about this, at the very least. Like, I don't get why this comes in at such this specific weird scale at all. Because in the player heart, it's 64 by 64. And there's nothing else in this. No scale box. No, you know what? Maybe I wrap it with a scale box again, or a size box. Let's try. Width, height, override. 64, 64. It still somehow manages to ignore that. Like how? Like it's setting the overall size of the widget by default to 100 by 64. You know what? Hold on. A thought has occurred to me. I failed to account for Unreal jank. Let me try restarting the engine. I swear to God, if this fixes it, I'm going to be livid. Okay. So health display. Okay. I'm almost glad that didn't fix it. I would have been far too mad. Size to content? Oh my lord. Size to content fixes it? Why is it not? Why is it making up a size by default? Like, I don't get how it's getting the Y scale properly and not the X scale. Oh, you know what? I bet the Y scale is properly because this is limited to 64, so it can't go bigger than that. Hiya. Okay, well, size to content. Great. How do I turn that on by default? I believe that is in graph here. Yeah, so add child, then it returns the panel. So, is there like a... How do I set the size to content enabled? Cast to canvas panel slot. Set size to content. Okay, all right. Okay. True. Okay. So, will this work now? Let's find out on another exciting episode of Suffering in Unreal Engine. You punch me. What the fuck? Okay, wait, no, that's because I probably only set that to the end cap one, huh? Or to the missing hearts one. Yeah, all right, that's fine. So I just need to take this. I need to pull this over here. I need to copy all this. Paste. Okay, so you go here. You go here. You go here. You go here. Oh my stars in heaven. What? Oh, wait, is it still getting some goofy values here? Yeah, it's getting some goofy values here. Okay, compile. My God, that looks close to right. I still don't know why it's incorrect on game start, but let's see, punch me. Good Lord, it's working. Now I just need to figure out how to get them to render in the correct order. Because right now the next one's on top of the previous one, when I actually need the next one to be under the previous one. But it's progress. Significant progress. Nightmarish progress that shouldn't have taken that much work. Hey, why is that not working? Where's the salt? Well, you're absolutely right about that. I am salty. I might have to pull that up and see what happened to that redeem. Things have broken over time. We're out of salt. I haven't done maintenance on this in quite some time. Okay, what if I like set Z order? Yes. Okay, there is a set Z order. How do I do this properly though? All right, so this is
update hearts, meaning they're already created by the time this is run, right? No, no. They get created fresh here, which means after I've done all this, I guess I can do it here while I'm for each looping through all of them. Oh no, because it needs a reference to their canvas panel slot, which I don't think. All right, wait, can I? No. How do I get their panel slot other than when I'm adding them? Shit. You know what? It's fine. We can work with that. Because we have my modified max health here. So, we just need to do something fancy. You know what? Let's take this, pull this back. We're going to promote to variable. Oops. Max HP. I don't think I need the current HP as well, so I'll just do max HP. Okay, so then we need to say set Z order to question is which way does this need to go? Order. Do later ones go on top or do earlier ones go on top? I think it's later ones go on top. So then maybe not. We'll see. We'll just set the Z order to max HP minus index. Is that right? Oh, but wait. This will have a separate index from this. Okay, new plan. Better idea. That was a dumb idea. Won't even need this anymore. Delete that. Yes. We are going to add a new variable. So we have this canvas panel slot. We're going to say, all right, promote to variable just so I can get this array type. We're going to say panel slots. This needs to be an array. Oh wait, hold on. Delete this. Now, make this an array. Panel slots. Add. Okay. We'll just keep an array of all of them to match the array of hearts. Let's make this a little bit less confusing. A little bit, not much. Okay. So now we've got that list of those. So now we want to do, all right, so after we're done with all this, God, this is so many nested loops. Whatever. Panel slots. Array element. Set Z order to length minus index. No idea if that'll work. Let's find out. Someone punch me. Oh my god, it worked. I did not expect that to work on the first try. Now the question is, why is that so much darker than the XP bar? Does it have a tint that it shouldn't have? Because looking at it, that is pretty dark actually. Yeah, why is this so much lighter? Was it like that in here? Kind of is like that in here. How did I manage that? Oh, I know how, because I left the back border black. Stupid me. Okay. Base color. Get this. No? Is it? Wait. No, this is pretty dark. I think the bevel's just much denser on this. So it ends up looking like that. Well, that's easy enough. Just flatten, copy this. Make a new layer here for comparison. That's about right. What do I also use? Oh, hell yeah. Paint.net for life. I've been using it for far too long to bother learning any proper software at this point. Alright, there we go. Now we got little HP chunks. They're kind of a little bit separated, but that's probably just because this is not positioned perfectly. They're meant to be kind of clipped into that to begin with. Not quite that much clipped into that though. I guess there isn't much of a limit. It's kind of 1 pixel or not. How is this like a partial pixel? Wait a second, what's up with that? Whoops. All right, you know what? Let's go this. Position X 0. 1920. Should be dead on a pixel, yeah.
There we go. Okay. Nice. Starting to look like a UI. Not super pretty yet, but it's okay. Kind of just roughing in the shapes. Once everything's in, I'll actually go back and do a detail pass on all of it to make it look nicer. But, it's there. It's functioning. Where'd my music go? Oh, this is now only a 3.5-hour video. When I originally bookmarked that, it was one of those 24/7 streams. Don't know how it became a 3.5-hour video. Usually, even when those streams become videos, they're like mega long. Either way, we got frames. And it took way too much work to get there, but we got there. Next up, this nonsense down here. This will be much easier. So this is just going to be a static image that exists and then has the text over it. Okay, so ammo first. How big did I size this by default? 377 by 128. Damn, well I nailed it on the 128 somehow. Always love that. Okay, this should be fine though. Let's go ahead and get rid of the text. In fact, get rid of all this nonsense. Frame, BG. Alrighty. Wait a second. Do not keep background. There we go. Okay, good. This'll do for now. Placeholder, all that.
tab properly, you shit-ass software. There we go. Okay. No, it just won't remember. Whatever. I'll just have to actually pay attention then. Alright, 377. Okay. One anchors bottom left. What? Anchors bottom. Huh? How did you end up there? 4. Okay, there we go. This is ammo frame, and then we want ammo display to be here, centered, 64. Save, compile. Okay. Great. That's ammo. Now, you know what? Maybe I will actually keep these as radial things, in which case I need to rethink that. So I will make this a circle. 5. Let's see. 6. Nice. Okay.
Alright, so do I want to fill that in a solid color or a separate color? Yeah, let's stick with a separate color. That actually looks kind of nice, unexpectedly. How does that look if I do it here? I don't hate it, but I'm not gonna fuck with it for now. I just don't like this edge here. This edgy stuff doesn't look super nice. I need to figure out something to do about that. Maybe blur it with like a radius of like 3. And then I will take the frame, delete. There we go. That kind of softens that edge a bit. That's nice. Yeah, there we go. Now U, effects, or duplicate, effects, object, inner shadow. Ooh, spicy. I dig it. All right. Pull this down to the usual 100. All right. Nice. That one's come out looking better than the rest of them. Probably just because it has some actual detail to it, unlike the rest, which are kind of just empty boxes and stuff. Okay. I think I kind of also wanted to give these two like a little glassy look. So let's do that.
Come to think of it, I think part of it's that I filled this with a different color. I filled it with the darker gray. And I think that does look better. Re-import. Import this. Apply. Player HUD. Content drawer. This bitch. Hey, you finally remembered. Okay. So this is 377 by 128. No, that was this one. This is 228 by 115. Okay. Why is this like pixel offset again? Why do they keep doing this shit to me? You have a very specific size that is not offset. I don't get it. Why are you like this? Okay. Well. Boom. Oh, come on. Alright, what if I lock this? There we go. Whoops. Great. Great. Perfect. Oh yeah, look at that. Although I need to give that actually a background fill color. But that's easy. I can just slap a picture behind it. Say image u appearance color. There. You go here. You go there. Ability bar fill. Also, this is ability frame. Put that. No, wait. Okay, ability bar fill goes before everything. There we go. Looking at it, I think this needs to be darker. This needs to be darker. Oops. Although that does look kind of cool. Not what I'm looking for. There we go. Okay. Although, there's still some issue here. Alright. Unlock that sucker. Pull it down a bit more. Nice. We got abilities. Next up, dashes get the same treatment.
that's going to be a little bit more work. I'm going to have to do the exact same thing I had to do with health bar, where I'm going to need to manually spawn and position frames. I don't think I have the energy to do that today, considering how much of a nightmare the health bar one was, and I only have half hour left of stream today. So, given that I don't want to suffer through that hell, I think I might just make the image and then implement it some other time. Looking at it though, I wonder if I can just use this. Like chop part of this out. I need an end cap part and a repeatable part. I think it's doable. You know what? We'll just do this. Save this as dash frame. Alright, and now in this new separated dash frame, this can go away. That'll get in the way. Okay, so the repeatable part that we need is just this. So this is the end cap, and this is a repeatable part. Yeah, that's doable. Okay. Alright, so then if this is the end cap, however much space is over here, there needs to be on the other side as well. So this is 16 pixels, which means this needs 16 pixels. Great. So that should be like this. So now I can just take this like 2 here. Oops. Actually, yeah, that's fine. Stretch it over this. Back to the 2. Here. Stretch it over that. Bevel. Delete. Oh, no, don't delete. Once again, just take this 2 and stretch it over that. All right. There's our end cap. So dash frame cap .pdn, and then reopen the resaved dash frame. So now I have my dimensions, which is 120 by 115. Maybe I should just make it perfectly square. So which is which? This is 120. This is 115. Okay. So if I take this, so I need to chop off 5 pixels, basically. So I'll take this. I'll chop 2 off the left and 3 off the right. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. get this to 115 by 115. Boom, perfectly squared. Then resave that. Now, once again, I need to get rid of this. And I need to... So this was the end cap. Now I need a repeatable part. Okay. All right. 15 by 115. So this size. Frame. Bevel. Okay, so this is now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so let's take all this and go 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. And that's just about centered. It's 1 pixel off on either side, but that's fine. Okay, now to get some matching detail, we're going to go ahead and duplicate this. We're going to go Object, Inner Shadow. So that they line up, this needs to be perfectly vertical. So we're going to say -90. Hey, why is there no shadow up top? Am I crazy, or did this... Yeah, this totally got top shadow. Alright, maybe I need to like select it manually. No? Oh, you know what then? Maybe it's like this. That's better. Okay. Good. And then you... Good. So save, flatten, PNG, save, flatten, PNG, save. Okay, then import, open, apply, save. Now, just for shit's sake, let's just throw them in and see how they look. So we got the dash frame. And then we got the dash frame cap. So let's say I put this in the bottom right. You can go 1, 1, anchors, bottom right. And then you, 1, 1, anchors, bottom right. Position X minus 115. Yeah, that looks good. Why can't this move? Oh, whoops, because I was moving the spacer. Hey, it already lined up perfectly. I'm curious how it'll look if I get another dash. Wouldn't it be amazing if it just mathed out perfectly so that it lines up proper? I have to find the dash upgrades. Oops. Shit. Give me back my gun. No, got console commands. Okay. No. Yes. +1 dash count. Confirm. Hey, I got that upgrade. Why didn't it upgrade my dash count? +1 dash count. Confirm. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so it doesn't quite line up. Surprisingly close, but yeah, I do like how this is kind of turning out. I'll add some like kind of gold decal details to fit the kind of like Magitech look that I'm going for this game. It's kind of hard to see on this character because she's mostly wearing a big ass coat, but she's got some like Magitech shit on her boots. And there's like a bunch of Magitech wires and stuff on this gun. It's easier to see in multiplayer where you can see other people's character models better. But that's kind of going to be a big part of the vibe. And thus, the UI will be set up to match. Sick. Well, yeah, all that leaves is to do the same suffering I did with the health display, but with the dash bars. Yeah. Yeah. I don't want to do that, but I'll have to do that eventually. But yeah, you know what? I think that's good progress for the day. I'm gonna go ahead and call it a little bit early here. I'm satisfied with my work and my voice is dying, even though I haven't even been talking that much. Probably because I've been awake for far too long. But yeah, thank you for watching. All that, much appreciated. I will be back tomorrow, hopefully at my usual time of, what the hell did I say was my usual time? Was it supposed to be noon to 4:30? That's what it's supposed to be, right? Let's see, let me check my Twitter. I've already forgotten. I was gone for a week and that's already made me lose track of everything. Yeah, noon to 4:30. So yep, I'll be back that time tomorrow. Hope to see you there. Thanks for watching, listening, chatting, all that jazz. Peace.